There we go. Now we're streaming. Cool. Let me just load the game. Alright, with that loading, I'm gonna go put my pan in the sink, give people some time to show up. That game seems a little loud. Turn down the volume. Tell me, does that affect that? Oh, okay, cool. Even if my TV cranked down, doesn't affect the actual game volume for you guys, which is nice. Just plug in my controller. There we go. There we go. And let me turn down the game volume slightly because it looks like it's trying to overpower my voice. There, that's a little better. Welcome, everybody, to more Dead Cells. It's been a while. Since I'm not doing this daily anymore, I'm doing this weekly. Once a week. Because of that, though, I feel a lot more eager, I guess we'll say. Yeah, eager, I guess would be the right word. I won't say refreshed, because I'm not any more awake than I normally am on streaming. And I did sleep pretty well last night, all things considered. I've had my breakfast, I've had water. But I'm more eager to play this, just because, you know, it's been a while. Alright. Do we have a file? No. No, we do not. Alright, going to enable streaming. Going to normal mode, because I don't think we want to do custom modes. And what about here? Increased healing, definitely. Training dummy. Free time and kill doors. Alright. Sounds good to me. The prison is directly connected to the outer yard. The prisoners can choose between the rats and the crows. I'm not sure I'd want to make that choice myself. Let me know if it's easier to hear me. Let me know if the game is quieter this time around, because well, if the game is too quiet, because I've cranked it down quite a bit. Just to make it so it's easier to hear me. Alright. Actually, it might be a little too low. Let me crank it up a little bit. A little more. There. That's good. That should be a little better. You tried skeleton. How you doing? Your skeleton doesn't bode well. Really wonder who killed him. Yeah, so you're still doing good. Those are still here. Sweet. You think? Yeah. I don't believe the rusty sword and the rusty bow can ever be a plus variant, quote unquote. I'm just finding it. Ooh. So it looks like the game wants us to do a brutality run. That's interesting. And again, what's the enemy this time? Not sure if we're going to see those guys. Okay. Brutality run it is. Oh. We open the store yet? No. Okay. My eyes. Whoa! First silly damage of the run because I was only looking at the screen, I was itching my eye. Come on, the stream just started. Why are you itching my eye right now? Thank you, I'm Lima, for following. You must have done that when I wasn't online. I did that yesterday while I wasn't streaming. But welcome, I'm Lima. Thank you for following. Hopefully you'll enjoy the content. Alright, currently we have 0 viewers, but that's okay. You know, I'm sure someone will show up at some point. It is like 9 a.m. on a Monday, so, you know, a lot of people got a lot of things to do, and people can't be up at this time doing this sort of stuff, you know. Of course, it's 9 a.m. on a Monday Eastern Standard Time. Who knows what it is later. Also, we got a RAM rune now. I forgot. Now we can open those things. That's important to remember. I'm so used to those things being unable to be opened that now it's all like, ooh, I can actually open those. That's going to open up so many new possibilities for us. I'm actually excited about that. Does this poison enemies? I didn't even look at the modifiers. Poisons the enemy. Cool. And shots pierce the first target. That's really nice. Apologies if you hear disgusting nose noises on the actual thing. But with my noise filter and my noise suppression... Sorry. The noise gate and the noise suppression thing. It should be a lot less noticeable compared to like my early content. Because I actually know what I'm doing, kind of, with Streamlabs. Or at least I'm not just, you know, having raw audio. I actually have some sort of filtering going on. Voice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. Let's crank up that brutality, because both of our weapons scale. But you feel free to troll me. Whoop, let's go up here. Whoa, this one's shaping up nicely. Come on, little buddy. Let's go. Alright. Oh. I just noticed this. Style interrupt. Yeah, I actually called the right name this time. Ooh. Oh. I'll take this first. You did not choose, so I'll choose brutality, because I just said that. Also, we're about to get another one. Another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Speaking of, I'll take an extra mid-air jump. and more soil. That sounds lovely to me. Okay. Let me mentally prepare for all this. So... I probably want to go... down and roll. Oh god. That was terrible timing. I should have waited. Well, I took some damage because the scroll dropped back there. There wasn't anything I could do about that. Anyway, so I chose brutality because, obviously, I've already explained why. Okay. So if we go pop, move over, and then roll to the right. Okay. Okay. Exact wrong timing. Awesome. Get that room. Oh, here we go. Thought I could do that. Sweet. We did that room with relatively little damage. I am happy with that. So we got a scroll of power, basically, for relatively free. I'll take that. Whoop. I find it funny that it pierces the first target, but it doesn't pierce the shield. Though if you throw it from behind, it'll go through the back of the shield, just not the front. I find it really funny. Brute grenade. You're not super useful. Also, I just noticed that we have a lot less gold than I remember, and I think that's because we didn't have a previous run going. We just started a new one. Interesting. I forgot that was a thing. But anyway, I'm not gonna get that root grenade. Not only do I not have the money, and I don't want the curse, but also it doesn't scale with what we're currently doing anyway. I'll wait for a better item. I don't need that item. Even if I grabbed it, I probably wouldn't even use it. I have a feeling something's over there. I don't know why. I just had a feeling something was over there. Bullet cut instinct. Ah, we have a viewer. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Roll through you. This guy. Surprise! Okay. I don't need that. Thank you. I'll take the 350. That's nice. Teleport! Ah! Whee! Well, I don't need the thing, but I'll take the money. Teleport. Wait. I just noticed. Is there a thing down here? Yes! There is in fact a thing down here. Haha! I was like, wait a minute, there's a suspicious spot on the ground where there's no spikes. That usually indicates something. And we just got a cleaver. It's real nice. Plus 10% damage when you are near it. Interesting. I wonder if that means that the thing... Wait, what? That was a weird glitch. I wonder if that means that the thing does more damage, or if I do more damage. Could be either, honestly. Maybe here. Have a cleaver! Come on, walk into it. Yeah. It looks like it gives me more damage. Okay. I guess that would also give the thing more damage too, potentially? Not sure. I don't want vampirism. Oh, is there anything better? Well, there's better things now, but they're also very expensive, so I don't know if I'm going to actually pick them up. This one. Oh, right. We also want to build up 3,000, potentially for, the thing that gives us blueprints. Also, choice of power, choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose. I will get to choose. Oh, cleaver. Ooh, get that. Mine. My pet went ahead and just killed him. Okay. Shield guy. I don't want to have to deal with you. Have a cleaver. This cleaver's cool, especially considering it has such a low cooldown. Ooh, okay, so you did not choose. I'll choose. I will choose brutality, because we're doing the brutality. Considering almost everything I own scales off of it, makes sense to me. Die, shield guy, you do not belong. Ah, thank you, pet. Thank you, little buddy. Alright. Ooh, another teleport. There's so many teleports right now. Is this the one that leads to that one area? Yeah, that's the one that leads to that one area. Boop! 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 And here we are. Dilapidated Auditorium, if I remember correctly? Yeah, Dilapidated Auditorium. It looks like the game wants us to go there, which, to be fair, I don't like going there normally, but if the game's gonna give us extra stuff for doing it, then sure. Also, I just noticed that trap down there. Is this free or... Oh, okay, it's behind the gate. Got it. I was just seeing if it's free and I could sell it. Huh. Okay, now I'm curious. Why is there just like a teleport thing arbitrarily out in the middle of nowhere? Huh. I guess it just doesn't show up on the map. Okay. That makes some sense, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Whatever. Let's go down here. Hello, shop. Oh, right down here, he said. Ah, and here's the specialist shop that I was talking about. Yeah, this thing. The, I forget what it's called, and I can't check. But if we can get 250-ish more gold, then we can get that. Ooh. Though it looks like we might be almost out of things. Ooh, that's a chest out there. Well, let's go to that chest. I didn't even notice a Twitch chest down here. Alright. Help me break open this chest chat. I couldn't speak for a moment. Yeah, we got lots of good damage right now. Ooh, Serenade. Summons a flying sword that will mark enemies. Triggers it again. Click her blitz. Awesome. Yeah, sorry, Cleaver. I like my sword buddy better. Also, yes, I can just call it to my side right now. Actually, what's its DPS compared? So it's 131 with 526 for that. However, compare that to my normal sword, my normal sword is considerably better. Okay. And plus 35% damage to wounded targets. Got it. Come on, Blue. Come on, big buddy. Little buddy and sword buddy. Oop. Alright, Toxic Sewers. Is there anywhere else to explore, really? No, it doesn't seem like it, so let's go back to the dilapidated... Well, there's the actual promenade. Might as well at least discover it, so I can 100% clear the floor. Explorer's instinct definitely does help 100% clear the floor. Alright, so since I don't want to do the plant jumping again, let's just go up here. Do. Come on, little buddy. Let's go to the Auditorium. Passage to the Auditorium. Aren't they cute with their big bags on their backs? I suppose. Yes. Alright. That was a very clear stage one. Let's get our rewards. Oh, take that. Twin daggers, ruby amulets, mushroom boy. Well, as is compared to my current thing. So it looks like we're going on the third successful hit. The base damage is a lot higher, but the crit is lower. And it doesn't have poison to the enemy, but victims burn when they die. How about this one? Yeah, that's not that big of an improvement, so I think I'll take Twin Daggers, actually, because we've used Assassin's Dagger before. I rarely use Twin Daggers, so let's take Twin Daggers. Why not? Teleport. And we'll take this one, too. Good. Ooh, Impaler. Looks a critical hit if the victim is up against a wall. Plus 1 to 75% damage to a frozen target. Choose an arrow in front of you. Well, the base damage and higher damage is this, and we've never used the Impaler. So, sorry, Twin Daggers. I wanted to do a Twin Daggers run. I guess we're not going to now, because I've never used the Impaler, and I want to use it. To be fair, it's not like I swapped it out for an overused item or anything. Oh, right. We have stuff here. I don't actually need any of these things in terms of, like, the weapons and stuff. Let me get that up to 1. Deployable traps is interesting. Oh. Actually, I'm going to have to complete everything, aren't I? Well, I could technically just leave with myself, now that I think about it. So, technically, no, I don't have to complete everything. Yeah. Anything here I actually want to try? Actually, Marksman's Bow might be better than the current kunai I have. What's this one? Marks the enemy in case if the enemy dies, marks crits. You know, let's try the Hokuto's bow. I have a preference. So marks the enemy. If they die, it's crits. And we do throwing knife all the time. So ammo mutation doesn't apply to this item. Okay. Colorless, ammo plus 3 and shock reduce the first target. Got it. Please do not break door. Proceeds to break door. Upgrade. Upgrade. And let's upgrade him first. Spread inflammable oil on the enemy. Victims burn when they die. Colorless. Plus 40% damage on electrified targets. Victims burn when they die. Plus 100% damage to a target covered in burning oil. The victim's remains explode. Shoots an arrow upwards. Okay. That's not shooting an arrow upwards. Sorry. Shoots an arrow in front of you. My bad. Alright. What do we want? What do we want? Well, we want necromancy first and foremost, because we always want that. Alright, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Keep in mind, that's mostly crits because it's up against a wall. Was that 6,000 damage? Wait a minute. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1,658. Okay, I saw. It looked like I saw 6,000. I was like, wait, what? I don't think I get how this bow works. Huh. I guess we'll have to see it in action. So let's go ahead and do the sword and let its DPS ring through. This is just DPS testing, by the way. Just seeing how our damage is looking. Because I know there's numbers on the thing, but I like to actually test it myself. Which is why I downloaded this mod to let me do that. Alright. 90 and 50 it looked like. So, okay. Refill our stuff. Just as a reminder, we do not yet have any boss cells, but we are hunting for more. Let me just adjust my microphone pop filter. At one point, don't remember when they got moved, but they got moved. I probably was doing something like bonked them or something and didn't notice. Okay, dilapidated Auditorium. Earthy smells of compost, spores, and decay fill the air of the dilapidated Auditorium. The new inhabitants seem to like the climate quite a bit. Well, they're mushroom people, so of course they do. Alright. So I need to remember that there is two halves to this place. The left and the right. Last time I was here, I went left and exited before going right and over. Come on, little buddy. Let's do this. So, I will do left first, but I need to remember that right also does exist. Wow, that really has almost no ammo. So is that enemy going to die? Plus 164 DPS if the enemy dies. Because they take extra damage, quote unquote? I think I get what this is. I think the enemy takes extra damage, and if they die, it spreads that to other enemies, but it's not like the bow itself does DPS. It's not like the bow itself with the actual mark does like damage over time, like poison effect. It's just, it applies a debuff which effectively lowers their defense. Jeez. Apologies for that. But yeah, I think the bow just basically applies a debuff that lowers their defense. More or less. Welcome, thank you for the follow, Juberdack. I deeply appreciate it. That's at least all I can figure out about this bow, is that, because this is a very strange bow, all I'm saying. But I think I get it. So it's really good against large crowds of enemies, but like, not very effective against anything else. It's also effective against, when combined with anything that can attack rapidly, but low damage hits. Because it looks like it applies a flat damage buff to whatever the hits are. I don't know if that's the case, but it looks like it. Alright, let's go ahead and pick that up. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. I'm trying to grow a little bit of a community, so I am thankful for anyone who feels that I'm worth their time. uh, hey, there's another Hokuto spell. However, this one's not colorless, so it won't actually be useful for us. I appreciate the thought, though, Gabe. Alright. Is there a ram? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. We just recently got the ram room, so now we can actually bust through those platforms. So I'm excited to do so. And I am taking unnecessary damage. I shouldn't do that. Come on. This is fine. There we go. Alright. So this bow's not super great. I might swap it out for something else when I get an opportunity, but for now, we're giving it a shot. It's not one of my favorites, certainly, by any stretch of the imagination. I prefer weapons that can kind of stand on their own, but that's just me. It's certainly no multi-knock bow, but I can see it being useful in specific situations. Like, for example, debuffing a boss. This would probably be very nice for a boss, simply because while the mark spreading doesn't really happen, it does cause the boss to take more damage, which I could see that being very useful. Especially considering, okay, so 15 seconds. God, that's still a very long time. 15 seconds is a very long time, so that's pretty generous, all things considered. Okay, promenade. Is it? I always forget. Is it promenade or serenade? Serenade. That's it. I always call him either promenade or serenade, and I forget which is which a lot of times. Whether which one is the correct one, which one is the wrong one, etc. Choice of the assassin. Choose between either brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Ooh, that blade slicer is a little tempting, but I have serenade, so I don't need that. Apologies. Also, I am taking too much unnecessary damage. Alright, you did not choose, so I'll choose brutality. Okay, this one's my flask. I might take a small break here and take an allergy pill, if this still works. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go and do that. Unorthodox, take a break this early. Are you going to hit me? No, okay. But I will be right back because I am going to go and take an allergy pill as well as get more water. Let's get up, stretch our legs, go grab a snack and a drink, and we'll return it home. I am returned. Yeah. I returned a big old glass of water, flavored with fruit punch stuff, as well as taking an allergy pill. So hopefully my sneezing. We'll see that. Normally, if there's just me by myself, not on camera, I wouldn't take one. I just let my body write it out. But considering I am in front of an audience, I don't want to subject all of you to listening to me sneezing and stuff for an hour. I mean, an hour more than what we've already heard. It's fun. It's funny because before the stream, I was perfectly fine. But it's like now I start streaming, all of a sudden my body wants to like start sneezing everywhere. I don't get it. Anyway, towards the power. Choose transit brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I'll choose. Ow! Dumb enemy. The spike enemy. I don't need those. Palm aid. Oh, third aid. Sorry. Ah, crit, because you're up against the wall! Jeez. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, buddy. Horsepower. I will choose brutality. Because that's a stat over scaling. I wonder, can you go up these platforms from below? Yes, yes you can. Okay, good to know. Yeah, show me what's up there. Hello. Okay, enough funny business. Stop trying to do the whole sword thing. It doesn't seem to help. Hello, shop. I've already been here. What's up here? I was like, wait, what? Is my extra jump just not working anymore? Oh, nothing's up there. Okay. Okay, so there's the prison depths. Oh, I see the amethyst down there. What's through here, by the way? I don't think I entered this place. Oh, it's the giant tree in the Raven Skull. Right, I've been here before. The skull of a giant crow mixed with various bits of mushed and mashed organs, entrails, and local roots. Connected to the bark of an old red giant tree. The perfect evil wizard starter kit. Trunk. It seems like these infected ones are trapped in the trunk. Makes you wonder who is the sick one in this story. True. Such a thing is almost always simple. Nice. 2 birds with 1 stabbing. What is this? Oh, okay. It was a mushroom in a vial, but because of how the illumination was working and stuff, it looked kind of like a guy crouched over there, staring at the floor, and I was like, is this an NPC I can interact with? They're pretty still. But no, it was not. It was just what I just said. It was a vial and a mushroom. But with the lighting and everything, it looked like it could have possibly been a person. I find it suspicious that there's a hole there. However, there's no way I'd be able to get into there, even if that is a rollable spot. That would more be a place that you come out of rather than a place you can go into. Because you can't, like, roll into a one-high hole in the wall. At least not as far as I'm aware. That could be wrong. But as far as I'm aware, you cannot roll into a one-tile high hole in the wall. Ramparts. It's not here. Alright. I need the wall climbing ability to get up there. Let's go down here. Where's this lead again? Ah, I never actually went here. It leads here, and I'll sell this green shield, because I don't need it. Interesting. The level just ends there. Cut it. Alright. So... we explored the entire left side. Let's now explore the right side. Turkey. I'll take that. Nice, we lit this up. Is this what? The, Path of Darkness place down here? Black? Can I not read the black? I guess not. Ooh. Hard Light Sword. Deals critical damage depending on the number of gun marks on the target. Recharges front light gun's ammo. This is one of the few weapons in the game that actually takes up both slots. And honestly... oh, but the base damage is a lot lower. I was about to say, honestly, I kinda am not really feeling this loadout, but... the damage is a lot lower on the Hard Light Sword. If your damage was equal, I would have taken you, but... considering how small of a... how big of a DPS drop there would be, I think I'd be throwing the run if I took that. Unfortunate. If you had higher DPS, if you're like a 4 instead of 2, I would have taken you in. But alas, it was not. Before we go there, let's finish exploring this area. Oh, let's jump up here. Whee! Amethyst. Oh, right, a Brutality Shield. Forgot about that. Not interested in any of these, and honestly, I'm not gonna really re-roll, because... well, I have a lot of money. I might as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna replace with Oiled Sword. Sorry. I mean, this melee weapon does so much damage without crits that when it does crit, it's ludicrous. Or at least DPS-wise. Maybe not necessarily per damage, but DPS. It's quite high. Which I enjoy. I enjoy high damage ones. Alright, let's go this way. Oh. Hi. I'm actually doing surprisingly well in terms of dodging today. Probably because I haven't been forcing myself to play this constant like I used to. Since I'm only doing this once a week now instead of like every single day. If you don't know what I mean by that, I have updated my schedule. Check my Discord. which is linked, I believe, on my Twitch profile, as well as in the description of every one of my YouTube videos, so check that out. By the way, if you do not know my YouTube, you can check stream archives 1 week after they are uploaded on Bugboy1014 on YouTube. Check it out, enjoy, I hope you like it. So you can do it if you're on a ladder, got it. Also, choice of the Guardian, I believe, tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I'll let you choose. Given the current situation, I'm probably going to pick tactics just because it gives more HP, but I would not give you pick survival, because survival is a good choice too. You did not choose, so I will get you to choose. Stop shooting me with lightning for a moment. I would choose tactics. I already gave up the cleaver once, I'm going to give up the cleaver again. I'd say that allergy pill helped, because my sneezing stopped, thankfully. Whoop. Hi. Surprise! Eee. The morass of the banished. Well, as I said before with the Livestream Auditorium, this is giving us the incentive to go here, so I think we should. Because heck, if it's giving us a bunch of bonuses for going here, why not? We saw how much gold we got here. We wouldn't have gotten nearly that much if it wasn't giving us a bonus for it. Could the Malays have spared this part of the island? I don't know, maybe. What's in here? More souls. This. Rampart, not interested. Ruby amulet. That seems lovely, because that's a direct upgrade. Yeah, that's a direct upgrade. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. Well. Look who's here. I'm not here for it, souls. Let me through. Upgrade you. Alright. Also, just send damage to a stun target, victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. I reforged this. Plus 40% damage to a burning target, victims burn when they die. Okay, yeah, that's actually a lot better. Plus, that synergizes with my 3 other things that cause victims to burn when they die. Given that, I'm actually going to reroll what the Impaler does. Launches grenade, victims are made to explode. One more? Victims burn when they die, there we go. The other 2 don't matter. Victims burn when they die, that's what I wanted. So now I have an entire kit of victims burn when they die. And something that does bonus damage on burning targets. Which is Serenade. So that's cool. Another mutation. Here is the tricky one. Because it's like almost always great to get Necromancy first, unless you want to get YOLO, but I didn't feel like it this run. But then the second one. Why do you go for the second one? Well... okay, there's 3 different things I'm thinking of. 4, actually. First, there's Frenzy, which is just doubling down on the healing, which is very nice. But it only works when you have a speed buff, but you do get a speed buff for killing a lot of enemies. So, we could reasonably have speed buff quite often, and this will help us heal above 85%, unlike Necromancy, which only heals up to 85%. Plus, this directly scales the amount that's healing with our brutality buffing. Because that's to consider too. Then there's melee, which will just slow down enemies that we hit. Which could be quite nice. There's vengeance, which is just always good. You know, if you get hit, bonus damage and reduced damage taken. That's always nice. But then there's Predator, which I think is a very underrated mutation, because it de-aggroes all the enemies around you. With that in mind, I think I'm going to take Predator, because most of our kills come from melee right now. I wouldn't knock you for taking any of the other three choices that I said. I don't really care about skill cooldowns, by the way. That's the reason why I'm not even considering this. But I'm very tempted to take Frenzy, but I think Predator will do more in the long run in terms of keeping us alive, simply because anytime we kill an enemy with melee, it then de-aggroes all the enemies around us for 1.3 seconds, which is way more useful than it sounds. You can't really use it to get away from enemies, but you can use it to get enemies off of you for long enough to let you breathe and think for a moment. Which often is enough to be very significant. Alright. DPS time. So first, we'll do something a little different because we have the bow. First, we'll just test my melee weapon without any bow DPS buff. So 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. $2,197. Okay, now let's shoot the bow and then test it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1,862. Huh. I guess that would bring down the total because of that initial shot. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2,040. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's that significant of a buff. Let's try Promenade. So Promenade... Serenade, sorry. How's Serenade's damage looking? I find it funny that his attacks are so wide that he's actually hitting that dummy up there, too. I'm not testing him in weapon form, just in him the floating sword form. I don't really use Promenade right now in weapon form. 81 and 117. So Promenade's gotten along stronger. That's cool. I would test Leg Hugger, but Leg Hugger does never go away, so there's no ability to do that. Rats of the Banished. Ah, the Swamp Bog. As the malaise spread, the putrid stench of the fetid water and plagues of stinging creatures weren't the only things that the surviving Banished had to deal with. Yeah, they also had to deal with the malaise. Ugh, that music. I really don't like that music. By the way, if you'd like to join me in this level, or, well, if you'd like to join me on Twitch stream in general, and you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to join me at bugboy1014 on Twitch. But also, if you'd like to join me in this level or any others, you can vote pick me in the Twitch chat, and you will become Captain Chicken, following me around as a little chicken. It will lock my ability to use my healing item unless you let me use my healing item, but you could be a little chicken following me around if you want to. Alright, little buddy, we have a boss coming up. Well, not a boss, but a mini boss. Let's get ready. Acha! There's a mini boss. Oh, my little buddy became big buddy now. Okay, come on, big buddy. Let's go. He grew up from a little buddy to a big buddy. Or I'm just gonna call him buddy now. Come on, buddy. I call a lot of people buddy. Pretty much anyone who's friendly to me, I consider a buddy. Haha. You toxin guys aren't so impressive now, are you? Not where I'm on my A game. Not where I'm going into maximum overdrive. Shout out if you get that reference. When I said going on my A game, it made me think of that reference, so I had to say it. Again, shout outs to anyone who actually gets that reference, because I'd be surprised, but at the same time, I'm sure some people do. I didn't notice that axe on the turn cross. I went and rolled through that. That's my bad. A whiskey. Nice. Once again, thank you for the follow. Again, I didn't notice the axe in the return. Another boss time. Or mini boss time. Voice of the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Hello. He is right there in my face. That's a lot of damage. And I didn't do that. I shouldn't take stupid risks. Kill him, please. I'm just gonna roll and let my ally do it. Fighting that enemy with melee weapons is always quite hard. Also, I was at 0% HP for a second there. I don't know if you noticed, but I was at 0% HP for a bit there. That was very scary. I should not let my overconfidence get to me. I mean, confidence is fine, but bravado is not. In terms of gaming. Bravado will get you killed. Also, I just realized I do not actually know the definition of bravado, so I might be using that word wrong. And yes, I noticed a challenge right there. I was being attacked on all sides, so I wasn't exactly prioritizing all this thing. Spell drift. These are almost always worth it simply because they give you a choice of power. Speaking of choice of power, choose between the brutality, tactics, survival. Do not choose on dispute. Poisons enemy that wounds you. Downward slash attacks burn the ground. That also scales brutality. That's pretty much a direct upgrade, in my opinion. Not actually, but it's more preferable. Let's put it that way. Is there any safe spot here? No. Okay, so I need to go up and up. Why'd I have to pick right then to do it? Now I have to go back. More brutality. Ooh, okay. That second part there was just me not even thinking. I was just reacting. Going off of pure instinct there. Okay. I'm safe here. That might not have been the best idea. That was not either. Ow, ow. I took far more damage here than I'd like to admit. Okay. I am less hopeful for this run now that I had to go through the challenge area. I am less hopeful for how... Okay, I'm less optimistic about this one. Granted, we have 177 cells, so that's a considerably high amount. We'll be able to donate a lot to the Forge if we get there. You share the brutality, tactics, or survival if you do not choose. I will choose. Hopefully we can get to the Forge. Ah. What fell down here? Gemstone, okay. More brutality. Right, this guy. So, the deal with him is that if we give him a mushroom boy, the next boss won't fight us, and we can just leave without having to fight the boss. If we sacrifice the mushroom boy. Mission of the Guardian. I've never done that personally. Tactics or survival. Do not choose, I'll get to choose. Honestly, once again, I can see either choice being the correct. I even rolled that time. I rolled the wrong way. I rolled, just not the right way, and I should have been paying attention. Well, either way, I'd like to get to the Forge, if we could. I'd like to drop all the stuff that we got, all the cells, because we got a lot of cells. I've heard someone say before that the more cells you have, the more damage you take, and I honestly don't think that's the case. I think it's just a case of the more cells that you have, the more damage feels bad because you have more to lose, question mark? That's why I think more is a factor rather than the actual damage number going up, because I don't believe the damage number actually goes up. I believe it's just, it feels like it hurts more when you take damage with a lot of cells compared to when you take damage with a few cells. Ooh, blueprint. No mercy. Interesting. Blueprints are always nice. Choice of power, choose fear of the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Sorry for being quiet for a moment there. I was in concentration. Alright. Oh, cursed chest. See, here's always the issue. It's like, on one hand, having more choices of power is great. On the other hand, if I get hit a single time, I die, and I have a lot of cells. Do I want to risk this many cells on potentially higher damage? Yeah, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I think I can actually do it. Kill 10 enemies without getting hit. I think I can do it. Choose to either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. This is colorless. I'm going to take this over the bow, because... yeah, this will actually be more useful than the bow. And I'll keep the bow back there, because I don't need the gold right now, so I will keep my backpack. In case I ever want to switch back. Now, I think this frozen thing will actually help me kill enemies without getting hit. There's one. There's two. More brutality. Oh! Ah! There's three! Holy... scared the heck out of me. I didn't even notice this guy's there. So there's 5. And 5 more. My first instinct was to roll, which helped me there. It really helped me. There was an enemy there, evidently. Well, that's 6. Oh, God. That's 8. Holy enemy. Oh, God. Oh God, it's that thing. Very annoying. There's 9. We're 1 kill away from having the curse lifted, and I mean, this is basically just side grade. It's not better or worse, but sure, I'll take it. Ooh. Come on. Yes! Okay, cool. We killed everyone without getting hit once. We killed 10 people without getting hit once. I feel a lot safer now. Okay, that was worth it. Basically, whether it was worth it or not was entirely dependent on how well I could play, and I could play well. I had confidence in my own abilities there. That's the reason why I went for it. And the confidence paid off. Thankfully. Come on, we know you're there. Now, I don't mind getting hit because, once again, I no longer have that thing, but I am getting more and more kills without getting hit. Wreath of plants. What do we have here? Come on, come on. Mushroom boy! Do we want to sacrifice the mushroom boy? Given the current items I have, no. Plus, I don't really feel like sacrificing innocent children to an altar for a mama tick thing. So I'm not going to do it right now. I'm probably going to do it at some point, but not right now. Comment in the comments if you know if it's a really bad idea to ever do it, period. For now, I am avoiding it, but there might come a time when I want to do it. Particularly if I have Curse and I'm about to enter the boss fight. I'd be like, maybe I shouldn't do that. Also, now we can go here. And, oh, Twitch chest. I'll take that. It's a lot less scary now that I can actually do my thing. Yeah. Cool, I can actually push this against the wall. Nice, the infantry bow. There's a critical hit at close range. That is a direct upgrade to Frost Blast. However, I will keep Frost Blast in my backpack just on the off chance that I ever need it. But still, yay, infantry bow. Actually, scratch that. Infantry bow is a direct upgrade to my Impaler. I forgot about that. So I'm actually going to just stick my Impaler in the backpack. Because I forgot that infantry bow basically obsoletes melee weapons for the most part, unless they're really high damage melee weapons. Especially considering critical hits deal plus 20% damage. Because it inflicts a critical hit at close range. Also, victims burn when they die, which is just lovely. Now I have infantry bow and frosting. Remember how I said, oh, that one boss is kind of hard to do without, with a bow? Well, now, sorry, kind of hard to do without a bow? Well, now I have a bow. So, I'm going here because there's enemies up here I can go. Right? Oh, wrong area. Here. 800 something, 1,000 something. That's lovely numbers. Let's go to here. I am more confident in this run that we'll at least get to the forge. I don't really care if we get a boss cell this run, but I do want to at least get to the forge. Granted, getting a boss cell would be very nice, but all paths lead to the nest, so we just have to go to the nest. And I am not sacrificing something. Alright, Mama Tick. Let's do this. Passage to the nest. The network linking various parts of the island will bring you into contact with some rather surprising individuals. Yes, indeed. We're doing pretty good on this run, all things considered, I would say. I feel that this has been a very good run, all in all. I've been playing well for the most part. Except for that one challenge room, I've been playing quite well. Pure now, you're a little too late. Damage you take is inflicted on the enemy. Ooh. I mean, that no longer scales brutality, and no longer mixes the toxic cloud. But that ability is really good, and it does actually scale with necromancy. Yeah, I think I'll take that. I think the other one was like a blade slicer or something, which, you know, whatever. It doesn't. It's not something I'm interested in right now. Well, look who's here. No mercy. Execute mobs under 15% health. Effect halved for bosses. Sure. I wasn't sure what I wanted to take for the third thing this run anyway, so let's go ahead and try out the new thing. Okay, so upgrade. Shots pierce the first target, launches grenade, ammo +3. Okay. Upgrade this to S. Plus 40% damage on electrified target, plus 50% damage on wounded targets, lets out enemy thaws. Slow down after thaw 2 times longer. Upon dying, the enemy suffers from bleeding. So they'll be bleeding and have increased thaw. Okay. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Let's go ahead and take the new thing, which is No Mercy. Execute mobs under 15% health. Effect halved for bosses. So if I get the boss to 7.5% health, it just gets executed. That's incredibly intriguing. Let's try it. Worst comes to worst, I can always change out the mutation later. I didn't actually. So, okay. Now I'm out of ammo. 2056. Okay. Now what about you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you don't hurt them both times. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 550k is your average. Oh, right. Let's test Serenade. Serenade? Serenade, yeah. See, I always forget which it is, whether it's Serenade or Promenade. Anyway. Let's test you. Though, actually, I'm going to want to reset my mutations because I just got rid of my melee weapon, so I have no use for Predator. Because, obviously, why would I have a use for something that affects melee kills if I'm not doing melee kills? So I'm actually going to want to swap out Predator for something else. 211, okay. So... yeah, is there something that doesn't just go off of melee? Vengeance. Yeah, sure. Vengeance, Necromancy, and No Mercy. Sounds fine to me. Let's take a swig of this health. Because we are no longer using melee, but I was tempted to take Porcupine, but I think Vengeance is more valuable than Porcupine. I've tried Porcupine before. If you don't know what Porcupine does, Porcupine makes it so that whenever I roll through an enemy, they take damage equal to 80% of the melee weapon that I have in my backpack. So effectively, it would kind of allow my backpack Impaler to do something while being in there, but it's not super useful, especially considering I'm not actually doing a roll build. Because if I'm doing a roll build, Crow's Foot would be better rather than Porcupine. Usually, if you're doing more of a roll build, you would do both Porcupine and Crow's Foot. Crow's Foot first, though. But that's just me. Anyway. No prayers, no words, not even deeds can rightfully honor or protect us. Only sacrifice means true loss, and hence true belief. So they have to sacrifice Mushroom Boys. Alright, if any of you out there would like to control the boss, feel free to do so. Otherwise, think we're good. Come on, buddy. And promenade. Mama tick. Roll, 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 roll. Rolling, 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 rolling. Hello, Mama Tick. Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Hi, Mama Tick. Here's more damage in your face. And executed! Wow, okay. That was effective. I'll take that. I like this mutation if it can do that to bosses. That is awesome. Oh, okay. So I'll tell this. Because we're not doing tactics right now. Are you better? No. Actually, no, you're not. Also you. Ooh, what's this? Not that. This. The giant tick outfit. Sweet. Alright, let's go this way. Also, I just noticed. Okay. I guess you can kind of see it here. But I was like, wait, there's that entire white section over there. What's going on there? Anyway. Let's go this way. Passage to Stilt Village and the Graveyard. Slow and steady wins the race. I see. I did not do that boss in the game yet, but we're here at the forge now. Yay. More cells. Bone. Hitting with a second attack enables a whirlwind attack. Oh, right. The whirlwind mechanic. Are you better than my current thing? No. You're not. And Swarm isn't useful, so we'll just sell. Not that I really need this much gold, but there's no other use for it, so. Reforge your stuff. Nope. And dude. Yeah. Now, 10% of items we come across will be plus quality. Well, well, well. Look who's here. The giant tick outfit. Make sure you get the head out. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Alright. Does restore our HP. 1. Well, actually, I'll need a count with this because it's limited ammo. 2,115. Okay, now promenade. $208.6. Okay. That requires spider climb, no doubt. Ugh, itching my nose. This is Stilt Village, and up here. Up to the fractured shrines we go. The king didn't want his people to venture close to the shrines. The pagans didn't want the people to venture close to the shrines. And the people didn't want to venture close to the shrines. No one wanted to go to the shrines, and yet here we are. Currently doing a 38-minute run, which is actually... I love the music in this place. I always say that, but it's always true. Just notice, this is Omega 9. I wonder if that means anything. Let me take off my shirt. Do, 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 do. Excuse me, I was burped. Oh, executed. Nice. Remind me after the next boss fight, by the way, that I need to go get a drink of water. I don't know if anyone will be here to remind me, but hey, executed. Nice. So it seems like even if I don't one-shot the enemy, as long as I do most of their HP, I just automatically execute them. I really like this mutation. Whoop. Executed. That one just straight up kill. Red room. Pastry, I'll take that. Lovely. Ooh. Right, we have a lot of money. That's good to remember that there's a food place here. There's usually a food place on this level, but it's just nice to remember that one does exist. And the last three. Alright. Right, I need to remember that this place is the one that has snipers in it, and I do not like snipers. Like you! You're a sniper. The reason why I call them a sniper, even though they're not called a sniper, I think they're called like an inquisitor or something. The reason why I call them a sniper is because if you use the level transition bonus, which I believe is just called snipers, it will fill the entire level with those guys. That's the reason why I call them snipers, because there's a mutation, not a mutation, but there's a level transition thing you can do with Twitch integration that can fill the entire level with snipers. And they refer to it as sniper in that actual thing, so. But I know they actually have the name of like Inquisitor or something. Choose an improvement between either tactics or survival. I believe this is towards the garden, if I remember correctly. But I didn't actually catch the name. Ooh, genuine chop. Do I have pierced the first target? Yes, I have pierced the first target. Okay, thanks. Not a shop. Thing. First chest. This place does so much incidental damage to me that I don't know if I want to risk it. I don't know if I want to risk this. I kinda wanna. But I feel bad if I threw this away. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. If you want me to do it, join me on Twitch and then you can vote. And you vote for me to do it, then we do it. But since it's up to me entirely at this point, I'm not gonna do it because, yeah, right there I would have lost it. If I had the curse, I would have lost it right there. Because I mistimed my roll and got hit by the axe. And then the entire run would have been over. But as it stands right now, I did not choose that, so yeah. But I know me and I know this area, and this area does so much incidental damage to me that, you know, it's nearly impossible to get 10 kills without being hit. Because that's the thing, is that most areas, you know, the main concern is just enemies. And if it's just enemies, I have a lot more confidence in doing it, but traps is what would actually mess me up with that, because there's nothing I can do with traps, other than just don't get hit by them, which, while that sounds simple enough, it's harder than it sounds, and plus traps don't actually give you a bonus. Whereas the normal enemies, even though it's only don't get hit, at least a normal enemy will help progress the curse time, but traps won't. And that's my little spiel as to the reason why I know I wouldn't be able to do it in this area, but I was able to do it in the previous area. The previous area just had enemies. This area has every 10 traps. Or at least The previous area, if it had traps, without whether it did or not, if it had traps, it wasn't significant ones to where I could easily get hits. Like here, because I know here, the traps here very easy. I mean, it's no contest. I take lots of little bits of damage here and there in this place all the time. All the time. Anyway, here's a mini boss. Nice. Executed. Ooh, the Rocky outfit. What to do here? None of those things are super interesting right now. Thank you, though. And let's go through that. Better infantry bow? Better infantry bow. Increasing movement speed by 5... excuse me. For 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Nice. I didn't even look at the other options. I don't care. Give me a better bow. Granted, I already had an amazing bow, but now I have an even more amazing bow. Ha 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 ha. And you will look at it. Yeah, because that's considerably more damage. Alright, so top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Let's go not top left, bottom left. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose. I'll get to choose. Surprise! Surprise! Come on. Surprise! Go through here. Which chest? That I'll open. Executed. I'll take the scroll of power. Now help me open this chest. Don't need that, but thank you. Teleport. Alright. So, I'm just gonna take damage if I go out here, right? Check. Yep. That was entirely on purpose. Alright, bottom right. Bam. 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 Whoop! I should have stood there. I shouldn't have done that either. That was my bad. Sorry. What's in here? More things I'm not interested in. Unless that bow's really good? No, it's not legendary though. Teleport! Sorry, refilled his time. Bam! I wish it was just all kills when you have a speed buff give you help, with that one mutation, instead of specifically melee kills. If it was all kills, I would have run it by now, because I have a weapon that consistently gives me a speed buff. That'd be amazing, but considering it's only melee kills, I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter in this case. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. Whoop, took damage there. Didn't mean to. Ow! Pretty much just ran right into that bell. Right into that crow, I should say. This time I learned. Floor's instinct. Okay, so did we miss anything down here? A singular enemy. That bugs me. Oh, we missed a couple of singular enemies, actually. Okay, we'll clean those up next time we get to the teleport gate. Well, I didn't know the Inquisitor had range. Where's the power? Feature mentality, tactics, survival if you do not lose out which choice. You obviously know which choice I want. If you choose, whatever you choose. No. Arguably, there is no wrong choice. Realistically speaking, damage is good. That's all I'll say. Make your decision now. This is maybe goofy and filling air because there's not much I can talk about here. We actually did this floor relatively well to the point where I haven't even used a blast yet. More brutality. Can we go in here yet? No. Condemned to protect our dead. The wardens will recognize their own. We have to figure out how to look like a warden, which makes me wonder if it's going to be a costume or a permanent upgrade that we get. Or maybe some event will happen that will mark us as a warden or something. I don't know. Who knows? I certainly don't. Let's go down here, because it's time to clean up the enemies now that our explorer's instinct has kicked in, and we know that there's enemies like this. That was the exact wrong time to do that. Okay. I guess I'll just keep going this way, even though my enemy's over here for me to kill, simply because it's the quickest way to a teleport gate. Alright. Let's go up here and get this enemy. Yeah, how the heck? We're supposed to get up there and kill him. And I just got hit by a wall. But hey. I have no idea how you're supposed to get up there. Whatever. Yeah, no. That's almost certainly the long way around. By the way, how does everyone out there like my new schedule? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Do you wish I didn't do it? Let me know. Is that an enemy down there? Wait, was that just referring to the crow? I think that was just referring to the crow. Yeah, that's just referring to the crow, and the crow doesn't matter. Because of how this works. Alright. Because, yeah, if I do this, it'll go away. Okay. Thought so. I forgot I had promenade on there and my hot bar. I thought I was still on my bow. See, that's gross, that doesn't matter. Anyone down here that I missed? Nope. Also, it looks like up there will be the secret. Because it's usually a secret area in the ramparts. Which, if you remember, you can tell by the raindrops. We'll see later. That's a fun thing, is that Promenade can actually do damage before you technically teleport it in, which is funny. Because it can start attacking before your animation is done as you teleport in. Which is neat, in my opinion. Executed! Executed! Wow, that's the first time I killed that enemy who's not getting hit. Usually I at least get hit once. Granted, he didn't do that giant axe attack, but... Ooh, Nutcracker. In almost any other run... Well, sorry, in any run that had survivability, I would have used you. Now I don't. They didn't lie when they said the Queen's temples are full of treasure waiting to be taken. Though they could have mentioned the wardens. If they mentioned the wardens, people wouldn't have gone there. But I get your point. Right. Which, I don't see the point in ones like these, because they don't actually give you any benefit other than just dropping you into the middle of a warden fight. I don't actually see... Huh, so there's no secret in this level. Really? I would have thought one would have spawned. But I guess there isn't any. Huh. Strange. Oh well. Let's go to the clock tower. Oh, my wife messaged me. Hold on. Uno momento. My wife is Guyana, by the way. Let me check some back to messages. Okay. Anyway, let us continue. Oh, hello, Sartor. You're just in time. We were about to go to the clock tower. And I also just got done checking the messages that Kayana was giving. So far we've had a very good run. As you can tell by my equipment, I actually have a good amount of equipment, and we got a new mutation called Execute. Sorry, it's called Merciless or something like that. No Mercy. That's what it is. No Mercy. It says it executes mobs under 15% health. In effect, it's halved for bosses, which means if a boss has 7.5% health or less, they just immediately die, which is really cool because I can basically usually skip the final phase of the boss fight. So that's nice. And we got a legendary infantry bow, a colorless frost blast, serenade, leg hugger. We're having a really good brutality run so far. Um, and yeah, I've just been overall playing pretty well. But yeah, welcome. Nice to see you here. I always enjoy seeing you here, Surtur. Alright, Full Nebula. How are you compared to this? Reveals invisible enemies. Ooh, I've never seen that modifier before. Sure, see, remember those guys with like the little thing? Maybe now they're revealed. Let's take this. I want to see what this is like. Why is that thing down there? Ooh, where's my mouse cursor? Move my mouse cursor. There we go. You gonna go away? Nope. There. If I move it there, it's like... It's just if it's on the left side of me. Teleport! Alright. Well, look who's here. Yes. Oh, so we got two new outfits. The Gigantic outfit and the Rocky outfit. I've tasted blood and I want more. Sure, let's put cells into the Rocky outfit. Because I don't need any equipment right now. Reforge. Everything's good for the most part. Vacation guy. This does, yeah, melee attacks and stories going on. If this just said close range attacks instead of melee attacks, this would have been so much better because my bow currently provides a speed buff. But we're not going for that. Currently, we have Vengeance, which is the thing that gives bonus damage and reduces damage whenever you get hit. Necromancy, which heals you every time you get killed, up to 85% HP. And No Mercy, which, as I said before, executes mobs under 15% health. So even if I don't quite one-shot an enemy, I still basically one-shot an enemy, because even if I reduce them with even if I leave them with small amount of health, my mutation just instantly executes them. And you can tell when they get executed because it'll straight up say execute. So that way you know, oh, I didn't one-shot them, I actually used my mutation. Yeah, we didn't even have to use our flask in the previous one. Alright, time to check DPS. I'm hitting for 1500, which is quite nice. 4,347. Very nice. And Serenade. Is it Serenade? Yeah, it's Serenade. Let's see what Serenade's DPS is. Go ahead and let the 30-second timer run out. Uh, 275.6. Okay. For a passive helper, that's not bad. Teleport. We are not going to the Forgotten Sepulchre. I am sorry. I mean, unless you want me to, you can vote for it, but I really don't want to go to the Forgotten Sepulchre. I really do not like the Sepulchre. I do not like the Path of Darkness. I will actually take a small moment to get up, get a drink. Get some water, I should say. So, let's get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I'll return with some water, because I drank through all my water in that previous level. Where's my shirt? There's my shirt. Okay. I returned. I now have a big old mug of water. I like to keep a half-liter of water in a cup right next to me whenever I'm streaming. Because believe it or not, talking causes your throat to become dry quite quickly. So it's nice to have water so I can talk without having to worry about rasping or anything. See. Alright, let's go to the clock tower. Clock tower. The timekeeper hasn't been seen for a long time, or else very recently. Wait a minute. When is now? Yeah, so that leads into my theory that we're playing as the timekeeper, because I'm pretty sure we're playing as the timekeeper currently. That's just my theory, based off what little I know about the lore. Oh, we can also see what's down here, because every time we've come here before, we have not had the ram room, so now we can actually see what's down here. Oh, it's just an item? Okay, so it's just an item. Got it. Tonic is very good. I wish I could use it, but no, I straight up have better things. Okay, so it wasn't like a super big secret special or anything. It's just, you know, an extra little bits. Oh, our goal currently is to go to the king and slay him so we can get our first boss cell. I want to finally get our first boss cell. That is my goal for this run, is to get to the king. Also, let me take my shirt back off. Because, as comfortable as that shirt is, it's also very restrictive. Well, not very restrictive, but I don't know, when gaming, and serious time gaming, I like to not have a shirt on sometimes. Don't know what, just do it. Alright. Teleport. Executed. Saw it said right there. Well, like that. Acting normal. I have not taken any damage yet. So I'll just leave that watermelon sitting here. Watermelon! What time is it? It's watermelon time! I've been watching Kentucky Ballistics quite a bit lately. Good show. I quite like it. Anyway, so we need to keep an eye out for the whole invisible enemies are revealed thing. See what they mean. And there is a specific invisible enemy that does show up here. I wonder how obvious this will be in terms of like reveal. Executed. None of those interest me. Granted, I'm not sure what would interest me at this point, but none of those do at least. Maybe if we can get like a better leg hugger, something. Oh, there's a better leg hugger. How much better though? Well, this thing's currently grown up. Is the issue. That one would have to grow up. But when it does, it'd be a lot more damage. So, I think we're swap it out. Even though I still need to make this thing grow up. Oh, Serenade. Can I give every version of Serenade? No. I cannot. And now I'm out of reroll pencils. Okay. So, you're going to have to grow up. But that's okay, little buddy. I don't mind. Here, Abuski. Abuski. Alright. Down here. Would die! I just thought of that since you're here, Slayer. You're just... Now I'm just thinking of the Carl Smallwood thing of, mate, you can't just randomly do that while I'm about to drink some coffee. I don't know why I was thinking of that line, but I was. The coffee one, not the foot dive. I know why I was thinking foot dive. Because I'm doing downward smash attacks, and that's what he said that you always think of when you see me do those. Ooh, Force of Power. Sorry, not Force of Power. First of the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Choose whichever you wish to. I know what I would choose, but you make your own choice. Act or serve. Oop. All right, let us choose survival. That'll give us a lot more HP, and it scales our next round. These cannon guys are actually a little scary. Choice of power. Choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose how to choose. Seems you voted a little late that time, sort of. Brutality it is. Enemy broke the pedestal, and there's still nothing good. Okay. Brutality has increased. Even more so. We still can't get this key, and I have theory I need a boss cell door to get it, so I'm not going to worry about this one. Which will unlock that boss cell door when we get a boss cell. So far, though, we have been unsuccessful at killing the king. So much for invisible enemies revealed. I didn't see him before he actually launched at me, so thanks, game. That wasn't very useful. Alright, Twitch chest. Help me open this chest. Nice. Thanks for helping. Alright. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose. I will get to choose. Alright, just got the clockmaker's key. I took damage. I didn't need it. Nice. More brutality. I like it. Did we have a teleport gate coming in here? No. So I can just teleport down. Got it. What am I alone? I need to remember that that's there in case I need 50% heals. Which I don't right now, but I might in the future. Alright, brutality. Oh, right. That was some unnecessary damage because I forgot I had my sword instead of my bow. Ow. Another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Obviously. Rah. Alright, we're going through this clock tower. I forget that I can freeze those enemies. I should be doing that. I have a freeze thing. I should be doing the freeze one. Points of the Guardian. Choose between either, I believe it's tactics or survival, but it has not popped up yet. Whichever you choose. If you do not choose, I'll just choose. Yeah, tactics and survival. There it is. Now it popped up. Let's go ahead and unlock this. Thanks for more brutality. And there's the boss for that. I'm not quite done full clearing this floor yet, so let's keep going. Yes, and then I'll find death at the end of the clock tower. Wait, wrong game. I actually made that joke. I don't know if you know that I made that joke, but I made that joke. That the Timekeeper is effectively just straight up, this is just straight up a Castlevania level in all consideration, and the Timekeeper is effectively death before Dracula. I don't know if you know I made that joke. I don't think you were there, but if you watch my content on YouTube, my streams, you've probably seen that. But yes, this guy, I very much do agree that the Timekeeper is, just death before Dracula. It's not very bright, but at least there's no monsters here. Also, a little tidbit to point out, and this leads into my theory that we're actually playing as the Timekeeper, which I mentioned before, is the Timekeeper is the only boss that we do not kill. And it's also been proven that we keep repeating day one over and over and over again. So even if we're not playing as the Timekeeper, he's connected in some form or fashion to us. I can tell that he is. I don't know the lore, but I can tell he's connected to us in some form or fashion. 20 cells. We actually unlocked the Hokuto's bow in this run earlier, by the way, and it sucks. From what I tested, this thing completely sucks. It seems really cool, but I tried it, and it's not that cool. Because, yeah, it's just not that cool. Bow and endless quiver, and crossbow-matic. All of these scale with tactics, which I am not scaling currently, so just sell. Okay, I have said before. Good to know. Alright, let's dump even more cells into the Rocky outfit. By the way, if anyone out there would like me to change my costume, let me know, but this is my favorite costume in the game. Alright, do I want to reforge anything? No, but I will improve this. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. Victims burn when they die. Sounds like a really good combination. And that also continues our trilogy, well, not a trilogy, but continues our thing of victims burning when they die. Let's re-roll this. Plus 50% damage when you are at max HP. It's not that great. Victims burn when they die. Yeah, everything except for the ice thing have victims burn when they die. And Prom and Serenade says does 40% more damage to a burning target. So yeah, we're having lots of things that have victims burn when they die. Also, plus 50% damage at max HP is not too shabby either. I won't be at max HP for long, but it'll help with the start of the boss fight. Speaking of, DPS check. Oh, nice. I'm hitting for 3,500 per arrow, pretty much. 10,109. Yeah, we're doing good damage. Now, Promenade? I believe it's Serenade. Serenade. I always get mixed up as to whether it's Promenade or Serenade. I keep forgetting. keep forgetting which one's the correct one, which one's the one I prefer both. I just tend to call it either, but I know its name is technically Serenade. Just those words sound so similar in my brain. I don't know the meanings of either. Well, I mean, I know what the meaning of a serenade is, but I mean, kind of. Actually, I might not know what the meaning of a serenade is, but anyway, 415. Okay. By the way, if you're wondering which number I'm pulling, it's the average DPS. Because there's the highest, there's the average, there's just DPS, but I'm specifically looking at the average DPS number. Alright. Clock tower. Clock room. It's in the room that the timekeeper... No. It was in the room that... No. Is it in this room the timekeeper will... Hold on. What will he do? I've never seen that loading transition. That's interesting. They're unsure of what the timekeeper will do. Huh. Interesting. So you can't actually break this door. Alright. Come on, little buddy. Come on, flying, talking sword. The timekeeper. Also, does the timekeeper kind of look like this? Granted, the timekeeper is a woman. I can tell. At least I think it is. I don't know for sure, but... Let's finish this. Boss executed. This won't end well. Thank you for the low part. Also, yeah, they disappear in the challenge rift. Ooh, we got a new thing. We take all that gold. Blueprints. The ice crossbow. Let's hope it's better than the other crossbow. Base blast, no. Vorpan, you're straight up worse than the infantry bow. Next level. Nice. Passage to High Peak Castle, the derelict distillery. Slow and steady wins the race. High Peak Castle is where we are going. Because I am not going to go fight the queen this time. That was completely horrible when we went to fight the queen last time. That was a very unfair boss fight, in my opinion. I am not prepared for that sort of a boss fight. But I will go fight the king, because the king is a lot less of an unfair boss fight. All things considered, granted, we've never actually beaten the king in this file, but we have gotten to him once. And let's hope this is the second time. Ice crossbow freezes the enemy. Okay. I mean, I figured that's what the ice crossbow would do, but still, just kind of like, okay. Let's refill our things. I don't need to do another GPS check because we haven't gotten any gold power since then, so I don't need to check it again. I'm not even gonna look down there. I'm not even gonna look down there. Let's just go. High Peak Castle has fallen from its former glory. The last banquet held here served up human flesh. Ooh, that's horrifying. We are 1 hour into this run. Why does it always take me 1 hour to get to High Peak Castle? Last time it was an hour into the run as well. Though I believe last time we had better damage than we do now, but then again I was playing a lot worse last time as well, so... because I let myself get way overconfident and I died in the boss fight. I also took a stupid amount of damage in the High Peak Castle itself. So I need to be more careful and more cautious. And the game is taking a surprisingly large amount of time to load. It normally doesn't take this long. It's still loading though. I'll take a sip of water while I wait. Ah, there we are. By the way, Surtur, how is my volume? As in my voice compared to the game volume? Can you still hear both the game and myself clearly? I messed with the audio levels a bit, as per your advice, so that it would be easier to hear me. But I didn't want to make the game super quiet or anything, so... Okay, cool. Because I love the music. I love the music in Login. I love music in general. Also, I just realized we never actually had to use that 50% health from the previous floor. Here's another one. Yeah, I like music in general. I love music. Always have, always will. It's one of my favorite genres of creative media. That's how I like to describe music. We actually do pretty good damage against these guys, and I have not gotten hit yet, and that's scary. Anything better? No. Multi-knock bow is tempting, but it doesn't scale with brutality, so no. No. And no more reroll pencils. Oh. Yeah, let's keep that in my backpack. So that thing's up to 7,000 damage now. Wow. Did we leave an enemy back here? We did. We left here. Also, got to deploy my little buddy and my sword. My bigger buddy, I guess. My sword buddy. I call him little buddy right now because he's not grown up yet. He hasn't gotten enough food in his belly to grow up yet. Also, I need to remember that I can freeze enemies. I don't need to just out DPS them before they can hit me. I can also just straight up freeze them. Spider's crawl dead. What's causing biters to crawl from the dead? Huh. I don't know. Odd. I don't know why a biter spawns, but whatever. I'll take it. Whoop! I didn't see you there. Ooh. The Hayabusa Gauntlets. Neat. We have not gotten a hit yet. I am impressed. I almost actually scratched that. I've never done this good in IMA Capital. This is scary. I need to remember that I can freeze enemies. I do not have to just shoot them. I can also freeze them and then shoot them. Shoot her! Shoot her! I didn't need to just out-tank that guy! There we go, there we go. Hi! Please kill. Also, I don't need to get these guys to minimum HP, only slightly more. Ah, there's my first great damage. Okay. That was not worth that, arguably. And executed. Nice, key to the castle. I got the key to the castle. I've got a jar of dirt. Doesn't this sound like some Castlevania stuff? I love it. It straight up sounds like Dracula's castle sort of stuff. But mixed with like the fractured area, the fractured shrines area, which is the other song that's good. Also, yeah, I'm doing shockingly well. Okay, so I need to remember that that brought me down here. I went from there to here, because the door out does not lead to the same place I come in. Which you might think, well, duh, of course it doesn't, but every other door in the game does that, but this one does not. So, every other door in the game leads back out the entrance that you came in. But the doors here do not do that. So yes, that's actually important to remember. Because I've gotten lost before because I forgot about that fact. I thought, oh, I'm in the same area. No, I'm not. Alright. Blue area. Also, those enemies can hit above and below you, which makes them perilous for platforms like these. I forgot about those charging guys. Honestly, I didn't know they could charge. I just killed them so quickly it didn't matter. Oh, right, it's this place. That was like, what the heck is going on here? This place still creeps me the heck out. I mean, look at this, Surtur. Isn't this, like, incredibly creepy? This room, and all of those things in there. Because it's like, a lot of those, yeah, it's the door thing is very confusing. But you can see, like, some of the shapes of, like, the zombies and stuff from the earlier levels in these things. I can tell that some of these are, like, zombies. So, why are they making people like this? Are these even people? Are these artificial life forms? I don't know. This is incredibly creepy, and the implications are things I do not like. Also, yes, the door thing is very reminds me of the big room with child brains and Metal Gear Revengeance, but with more spooky things behind the glass. Well, yeah. At least these don't have implications that they were human at some point. For all we know, these are entirely creations, but these might be mutations. By the way, I just hope no one suffered as a result of it, because, you know, controversial opinion, but killing I don't have a problem with. Suffering is what I have a problem with. It's causing people to suffer. That's a controversial opinion, I know. Yeah. Hello, Mental Tricky. Welcome. We are doing a quite great run currently of Dead Cells, and we are on our way to go fight the king. Let's hope we actually beat him this time and get our first boss cell, because we have not gotten one yet. And I'd love to have the second half of this stream be us testing out having our first boss cell. Yo, just got home from work. My goddamn train got delayed. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you. Anyway, so we went down the path of heck, basically. And then we went down the path of the middle path, and now we're in the garden path. Which roughly corresponds to the DLC areas. Executed. Oh. Ram. Go! I don't understand what's coming fighters to call them dead. Is it my thing? No, I don't understand. Whatever. Maybe it's not crawling from the dead. Maybe it's something else. But it seems like it's crawling from the dead. It seems like it's something my bow is doing, but my bow doesn't have that reforge on it, so I don't know. Can I get here? No. How do I get up here? There's always a way up there, but I can't seem to see what the way up is. Is this glitched? I think it might be glitched. Maybe, maybe not. Because I was able to do that. No. Whatever. I'm just going to think that this is glitched and just call it a day and leave. Because I'm tired of taking damage trying to do that, and we'll just find where the other side of the door is and just do it from there. I guess this side of the door isn't accessible. Or something. I don't know. Clockmaker's key, clockmaker's key. Sorry, key to the castle, and we don't have the third one yet. There is the dude who note-takes us. You can see pictures of various NPCs that we've already found in the game. On the wall, which is interesting. This is the other side of that area, I believe? No, it's this area. Okay. Never mind. I need to get my head back in the game. I got frustrated by the fact that that thing didn't let me go through, because that's the first time I've ever seen that in this game. Choice of the Guardian. Choose from favorite tactics to survival. I know that's a glitch, because it's not intended that you're blocked from a certain way. I think the path, I think it just straight up glitched, is what happens, which is unfortunate, but what can you do, I guess? Oh, right. Choice of the Guardian. Here's your tactics to survival. Do not use them to choose. Survival it is. Where does this lead? Down here to get nice bow. Okay, well I'll sell that. Ooh, cheese. Teleport. Gruyere. That was. Ooh, leap. You know, actually, I think I'll swap out Serenade for Cleaver. Sorry, Serenade, but you're not actually doing as much damage as the Cleaver is going to do. Shockingly, because I gave up a Cleaver before for Serenade. So it's ironic that I'm giving up Serenade for a Cleaver now, but honestly, I think you'll do a better served in the boss fight. First, the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. Do not choose, I'll get to choose. Either choice is honestly fine here. I don't believe there is a wrong choice you can make here. Oh wait. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Because it showed brutality too. I was like, wait, what? But no, it was a choice between only tactics and survival, not it was between brutality tactics. If it was brutality tactics and survival, that'd be a completely different thing. Serves currently scales my necromancy, but yeah. Oh, right, this is just the other side of this area. It doesn't matter. Either tactics or survival were both really good choices there. Stop whirlwinding me in there. Yeah, they can hit you through walls, which is kind of annoying, but whatever, it's not the first time they do that. It certainly won't be the last. As evidenced by the Queen boss fight. Points of power! Choose between the brutality, tactics, and survival. You do not choose what you choose. I know what I would choose, but what are you going to choose for me? By the way, both of you can vote, you know. You don't need to have just one person voting. Both of you can vote independently. Explorer's instinct. Cool. Oh, I need moonflower keys for this. I don't know how to get moonflower keys, but that's an interesting secret zone. I've never seen that one. Let me go grab that chicken. Brutality it is, thank you. That's what I would have also chosen. Where's this chicken? Over here. Yummy. Nice, delicious wall chicken. I do not know. I have not seen a tie yet because I haven't had enough viewers who have actually been voting to get a tie. Anyway, there's 2 chests that we actually missed out on. So we'll do this one first. Probably a random, or probably I get to choose between the 2. Either it would be random, or I would just get to choose. Sure. I mean, that's not up to me. That's up to you two guys. So, anyway, help me break open this Twitch chest. Come on, let's do this. If you type in the words that they have listed up there, you can help break it open. Oh. Nice, thanks for helping. Alright, so let's sell that because I'll need that. So where is the other one? The other one's over there. Ah, and I can't get to that, so I'll put balls on it. Yeah, the problem with the Twitch chest is because stream delay completely kills it, and I don't know how to turn off stream delay. Or at least, I don't know how to do it without tanking my bitrate. So, stream delay kinda really messes with that one, but whatever. Which reminds me. Okay, so which one was the one that I needed to do the other side of? Was it the Auditorium? Yes, it was the Auditorium. Gone to Narnia. I've never heard it described that way, but that works. Yeah. I mean, normally for non-low... normally this game doesn't need low latency mode for basically anything. But it's specifically the Twitch chest thing that's kind of annoying. Mainly just because I do so much damage that I can usually break the chest faster than people can type words. By the time they actually see it, I usually have it almost all broken anyway. Is my point. Anyway, so we're on the other side of this side. Which, this is the area that I basically said I couldn't actually get through without... well, I just couldn't get up here. Yeah, even if I climbed up here, how was I supposed to get up here? I don't know. Another thing. 2 days ago, I had 40 megabits per upload speed. Started streaming, dropped to 0.9. Right, I remember that. By the way, yesterday was Surtur's birthday, so... I didn't know if you knew that. I don't know, are you on the Discord, Dental Turkey? I don't know if you are. I don't remember if you are. You might be, but I don't remember. You are worse than my current night hunter, so I'll sell you. Okay. It's fine. Choice of power. Choose between other brutality, tactics, and survival. Do not choose, I will choose. Okay, I'm going to see if there's a way over there. No. At least not from this way. Yep, I have absolutely no idea how to get to this blueprint right here. Absolutely no. You did not choose, so I will choose, so I'll choose brutality. Or rather, okay, so yeah, it was a choice thing. So, since you two went with different votes, it just let me choose between the tie instead of doing random. It let me choose between the tie. That's good to know. Yeah, I didn't realize that until afterwards. I realized, wait, that was the Tours of Power, and there's only 2 options. Wait, what? So yeah, that's more fair on the streamer, I would say, that, oh hey, if they are conflicted with a tie, you just get to choose whichever you would prefer. Because I'm the one streaming the game, so it's like, it's directly affecting my character. I'd like to not have it just be a random roll. I'd like to actually determine. I spent the whole afternoon yesterday playing Tengai 2-3 on stream, and people started making me fight broken characters. To be fair, I did not pick that hard of one. I just made you fight... Oh, well, I didn't make you fight, but I offered to have you fight Garlic Jr. as Red Katara, because we happened to be fighting Garlic Jr. at the time. And I was like, oh hey, he's a really small character. It'll be funny if he's Red Katara. And then the other chick, the other person showed up, and they were like, I have a Red Katara character that you can fight. And they stuck you against Red Katara Yajirobe. And it's like, you picked one of the hardest Red Katara characters, really? I just picked one thematic. You just picked one because it's hard. But yeah, it was a very enjoyable stream, watching you stream on your birthday. Yesterday was also my day off, because I do not stream on Sunday. Mainly because, as it says, even heroes need to rest sometimes. I didn't mean for that loading screen to be there, but it happened to be there. Alright. Do this. We're about to enter the boss fight. I mean, I guess with 0 votes, it's always a three-way tie, which is why you choose, I guess. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Jesus, look at that damage on my infantry bow. I'm tempted to take tonic, but no. And yeah, I have flashing open. Well, look who's here. Hayabusa Gauntlets. Inflicts critical hits if the victim has less than 40% HP. Useless. Oh, so this is just straight up a JoJo reference. Nice. Is that a god darn JoJo reference? Okay. Yeah, that's JoJo reference. Okay. Specifically, I think that's a reference to Dio. And the Dio bloodline, because they're the ones that say useless. I believe. Anyway. Plus 40% damage to a burning target. Plus 10% damage when you are near it. Both of those are really good. And drops a grenade when destroyed. That's a really good combination. Do I want to change my mutations at all? I don't think so. You know what? This is the final boss fight. I don't know how much necromancy is actually going to help here. So I will go ahead and reset necromancy because it's a boss fight against like one enemy. Yeah, he summons enemies during the fight, but it's basically against one enemy. So I'm going to get rid of necromancy because it's not going to help. The question is, what do I pick up then? Well, I'm going to keep No Mercy because I like No Mercy. It's been going really well for me. What brutality things do I want? Let's see. Well, again, he's not really going to get enemies. I'm not using melee. Yes, Porcupac's not bad, and I'm not using melee. So, am I running with No Mercy, Porcupac, and Vengeance? I guess I am. Alright, No Mercy, Porcupac, and Vengeance. Let's do this. And this is because we're just going to do a boss fight. We're not going to be doing a level. So, yeah, and if we look at our backpack item, it's actually pretty decent. Because if you don't know how Porcupac works, basically, rolling through enemies does a percent of our weapons damage in our backpack, which in this case is the Impaler. And currently, because we've been scaling brutality, it does 91%. By default, it does 80%. So yeah, every time we roll through the boss now, we're going to be hitting him with our melee weapon for a lot of damage. Anyway, DPS check. $17,528. Yeah, I'd say our equipment's pretty good. How about you, Cleaver? The Cleaver is doing 1,925. Alright. Well, I'm having a much better run now than I did last time I fought this boss. There's no more stalling. Wish me luck, guys. Let's do this. Throne Room. One can admire the full splendor of the island from this vantage point, and the full extent of its infection by the malaise. We're nearly an hour and a half into this run. I will take a small momentary break, actually. I will take a small momentary break to go grab more water. Let's get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will return in a bit for this boss fight. You seek to make the fight harder on me, mental tricky, I see. But yeah, let me go grab some water. I will return. I have returned. I hold a mug of water. Okay, enough stalling. Go on, big. Oh, right. Click back on the game. Whoops. Come on, big buddy. Let's do this. Now or never. In the words of Goku, here goes nothing. The king's right-hand man. The hand of the king, that's it. Alright. Serious talk. Okay. Why is his sword still have a hitbox if he's invisible? If I can't touch him, why can his sword still hurt me? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Heal! Thank you. Okay. I don't. Wait. Yes! I think I did it! Get good, punk. I have acquired my first boss cell. Stem Cell 1 modifies the difficulty level and unlocks new options. Huzzah! I beat that boss for the first time on this save file. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, that felt good. Okay. So now we unlocked Caloric Shock, which I believe Sir has actually seen me use this because he's seen me play on my personal save file, but not on stream. And we unlocked one of the coolest looking weapons in the game, which is the Symmetrical Lance X. You remember the giant double-bladed sword that he uses? Yeah. Let me invert this. We now have that sword. We straight up took his double-sided broadsword, and it's just as big as when he used it. This weapon is now permanently unlocked for us to just pick up in runs. It scales with survival, but as you can see, it also gives us a +1 in every single stat. I can break shields, plus 300% damage inflicted on enemies, cannot be sold. Is there somewhere else I can go without actually having to kill the king? Because I've already got my boss cell, so I don't necessarily even need to kill the king here. 5 boss cells required. Okay. Well, this says I can break shields, and I assume I can't get through with anything else. So, yep. Time to die, king. Oh, I actually have to press the button? Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything else I can do here, because I can't leave. So, yeah. And there's the credits. Aw, you should have told me you were AFK. I would have waited. If I had known you were AFK, I would have waited to actually do the boss kill. Sorry, to actually do the king thing. You missed the entire boss fight, but yes, I finally got my final stem cell. Sorry, I finally got the first boss cell, which is stem cell 1. So I beat the right hand of the king, and I just slayed the king himself, but him being slayed seems to have blasted everything, because I had holes in me and stuff, so who knows? Either way, if you were here, you probably would have made the boss fight harder, just because you'd be spawning in zombies and bombs and stuff. So I might not have actually been able to do it, but regardless, I'm happy with that one. There is a way to skip these credits, but considering this is the first time I've done this on stream, I'm just gonna let the credits play out, and I'll just talk. So, I guess, do either of you have any questions? I would have actually spawned zombies in. Yeah, I know you would have. I know you would have. And that would have made it harder. I still think I could have done it. Even if you did that, I still think I could have done it, but it would have definitely made it harder, and I'm not sure if I would have slipped up or not. But I think I still could have done it. I find it funny, it's still asking about if you want to be Captain Chicken in this level. It's like, it's the credits! How can you be Captain Chicken on the credits? Anyway, So I guess, do any of you have any questions or things that you want to say while we're waiting for the credits to roll? Anything you want to ask me, anything you want to say, that sort of stuff. That way we have something to fill the dead air with instead of me just rambling on about nothing. I actually have something to ramble on about. I mean, yes, we could. Are we going to? No. Because this is the first time the credits have rolled on stream for this game. And I like sitting through credits. A lot of people made this game, and a lot of people deserve credit for this game, so I'm going to let the credits roll. Plus, this is a momentous occasion, because we got our first boss up, so... Yes. I guess I'll take this moment to plug all of my stuff, so... if you're watching this later on YouTube and you do not know, this is a live stream format, so come join me on Twitch. I'm pretty sure you would know that by now, but by the way, come join me on Twitch at Bugboy1014, Bugboy1014 on Twitch. And also join my Discord server. I have a personal Discord server that is for me and the community of people who also watch me, and just also anyone who's nice and wants to hang out. I almost always talk there whenever someone messages, so yeah. And I always announce when I'm streaming there, so you can always know right when I stream. I stream every day, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or EST. For those of you watching on Twitch, go check out my YouTube, Bugboy1014 on YouTube. There you will be able to find archives of every one of my streams a week after they are initially recorded. I upload them a week after they're recorded, specifically because, one, that gives me enough time to tell if there's any copyright issues going on, but also, two, that gives more incentive to watch the streams because you'll see my content earlier before the YouTube community does. The YouTube sees everything a week later, basically. That's the idea. So, yeah. I stream every single day except for Sunday. I give myself Sunday off. Because I got laundry all day on Sunday, so it wouldn't even be full 6 hours anyway. Surtur also streams, by the way. Go check out Surtur Yu-Gi-Oh! On Twitch. He is one of my best friends, and he's also a great streamer. He does not stream often, but if you can give him a follow, that'd be nice. I don't know, Mental Tricky, do you stream at all? Yeah. Do you stream at all, Mental Tricky? Hello, Surtur. Yeah, I'll give you a shout out. I was plugging all of my stuff, so I'm like, what else can I do now? Oh, I guess I'll plug my friend's stuff. Okay, so YouTube community out there, give Mental Tricky a follow as well. I do not have many viewers right now, but if you're watching this in the future, I, in the past. Too busy with both the lady and work. Yeah, that makes sense. My wife, Kayana, is pretty busy with her personal business right now, so, I got time to stream. Plus, I kind of consider this is a hobby, but also this is kind of me training myself for when I actually have a day job, if I ever have a day job. Hopefully, you can make Twitch be my day job at some point, but I doubt that. I doubt I'm ever going to get that big. I'm probably just going to get, maybe a few dozen people who watch consistently, and that's it. And that's all I really want. So, just maybe a few people that, I don't know. Personally, I just kind of stream because I was already kind of playing video games anyway, and this gives more of a direction and motivation for me to do, because I find myself more motivated to play better when people are watching me play rather than when I play by myself. Because when I play by myself, I can always be like, I don't want to try with this game because, you know, why should I care? It's not like this affects anyone else. But if other people are actually watching me do it, then yes, it does affect other people because it affects their enjoyment of me watching. So, plus it gives me more reason to talk because when no one's there with me, I tend to be a very quiet person because obviously everyone can talk too. Granted, I am known to randomly ramble at times when I do have things to talk about and people to talk to, but when there's no one around, then obviously I don't really talk all that much. Yeah. Plus, I'm trying to get into healthier routines, get healthier, work out every day, all that sort of stuff, and streaming kind of gives me something that helps me be regular and gives me a reason to wake up in the morning in a lot of cases of just like, oh hey, okay, it's time to wake up, do this thing, blah blah blah, you know. It gives me a daily activity I have to do every day, considering I don't currently have a job other than working for my dad's personal business, and because of the current situation in the world right now, my dad does not get much business, so... Oh, well, I'll never tell you to shut up, because I encourage open speech here, and all that jazz, and blah blah blah. I don't know, as long as at the end of the day, as long as I can make someone smile and have a better day, that's all I care about, you know? Making other people happy makes me happy. Making other people smile makes me smile. So, yeah, as long as other people are happy and people enjoy my content and, you know, I make someone smile, then that's all I care about, you know? There's something that can happen when I was just told just because, oh, but that's your job. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I recently linked to a video about that, I believe, Surtur. The Campfire Stories video that I DM'd you. From Mike Burnfire. Shoutouts to Mike Burnfire on YouTube. They create great content and they have they have interesting life stories. I watch them mainly for their Fallout New Vegas multiplayer series, which is fun. Oh right, I already said thank you for the follow to Luber Jack. I just noticed because it's like, wait a minute, I have a new follow? No, it was from 3 hours ago. I already said thank you for that. This is really cool music. I don't know what to say in response to that, Surtur, mostly just because it's kind of neither of those? Question mark? I mean, yeah, they talk about a lot of terrible jobs in that they've had, but mostly the general message of it is just, you know, learn how to tell the difference between a bad job and a good job and just avoid the bad jobs and try to get the good jobs. No. That's, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of terrible stuff that they describe where they got, like, screwed over by bosses and stuff. But, you know, the moral of the story is just quit if you're stuck in a situation that you can't handle and a situation where you're being treated unfairly, and just move on to someone better. Or put your foot down and say, like, no to the boss and demand something better, you know. The worst they can do is fire you. The only problem I have with my job is that I need to wake up at 5 a.m. Oh. Well, I mean, wake up at 5 a.m. every day, yeah, sure, but you can always fall asleep earlier. you can do it on the Discord server, but let's not have it be in the stream. That reminds me, I should put a rants venting channel on the Discord server. I don't know if I have yet. Let me check. Now would actually be a good time to check. Yes, I do have rant vents. Okay, so you could put in the rant vent if you want to. Yeah, so if you want to put a lot of that stuff into rant vent, I don't mind if you do. Also, I just went ahead and let the entire Discord chat know that, yeah, I just beat the final boss, which I am very proud of. See, if we skip the credits, we'd miss out on all this great music. I like the music. Yep, it's Valentine's Day. Whoops. Oh well. You're not done for. Just tell them that you forgot it was Valentine's Day. If they're a reasonable person, they should understand. I know my wife is not a fan of Valentine's Day. They just really don't like Valentine's Day for some reason. Oh boy, do you and Surtur want to talk about that for a bit? Because that'll be interesting for me to read on stream. You want to explain to Surtur why forgetting flowers would be terrible? Because he genuinely does not know. Or genuinely does not understand one here. You get used to it, Men's Tricky. Surtur is just this way about everything. You know, in terms of... There's a lot of, like, social stuff that he just doesn't get, but that's mainly because his brain just works differently. Mine does too, technically, but I get it more than he does. Which is why I'm able to, like... I'm not gonna go into details about that. While YouTube discuss this, I am going to check backlogs on my Discord server. So I might as well, since I'm waiting for the grants to hold. Oh, we're back in game. So we're not in the body anymore. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you two are very compatible. Huh. Regardless, the credits are over. Let us see what is going on here. So, let me grab my controller. Yes?
Run into the store, back in the hall.
Okay, take care. Love you too, bye. That was my dad. Alright. Take care, mental turkey. See you in 30. Okay, so I'm a little blob thing on the ground now. Like in the intro cutscene. I can't leave, but I can climb on walls, which is interesting. Interesting. So, regardless of where my thing is, my little indicator on the map shows to be a different spot. Oh, I've never seen this map before. I guess I've never clicked this map? Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Interesting. So, the throne room and the lighthouse. I've been to the lighthouse. But I guess there's some place after the lighthouse? I guess there's some place after the throne room and lighthouse? Interesting. I'm gonna go up and out here, maybe? No. Oh, wait. It looks like I'm not affected by spikes. No, I'm not affected by spikes. I can't seem to get any higher up there. What do I do? Oh. Hold right bumper to leave. Okay. Run duration, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 7 seconds, 945 milliseconds. Prisoners' quarters, the social hierarchy of the island. There are the dogs, the rats, and just below them, the prisoners. The giant skeleton is gone. And here's our body, but there's also a new bag here. The giant skeleton is gone. Where the hell has old Bones gone? Good question. Right trigger to leave body. Wait, what? Oh. Wow, that's interesting. I picked up the bag? What? Huh. Well, this is intriguing. Okay, so I can detach my body and then, like, go pick things up and press right bumper and it'll come back to me. Also, evidently I got cells back because I got cells from killing. It seems like if you actually win a run, you get your cells back. Neat. Yes, I agree. It's very neat. Let's look at our current progress. All things considered, just judging by this, it looks like we're about 50% of the way through the game. However, more importantly, let us activate our first boss cell. One boss stem cell activated. Hard mode. Reduces the number of health fountains. Improves the legendary forge. 100% maximum for rank plus. 100% maximum for rank plus plus. Lets you acquire the next boss cell. Confirmed. Oh, did that restart the run? Alright. Wait, what? What happens? Oh, did it just skip the opening level entirely? Wait, but I don't have weapons. I don't have weapons. Wait, what? I can't attack. I don't have any weapons currently. So, did it expect me to grab weapons first? I guess it expected me to grab weapons first before trying that, but... whatever. Can I use this to climb up this wall now? Yes, yes I can. Interesting. So, now I can grab this. Which I've never been able to grab that before. Yes, it is incredibly weird. It's the first time I've seen... why would it just yeet me out of the opening area? Also, so far I have seen no enemies at all. None. Oh, there's enemies. Okay, so there is going to be enemies, even though that I can't hurt anything. So, I guess I'm just leaving? Points of power, choose between other brutality, tactics, or survival. I honestly have no idea what you're supposed to choose because I don't have weapons. And I'm one hit away from dying. Well, there's a weapon, powerful grenade, so I'd say choose either brutality or survival. Okay. Because this scales with both. I now have a weapon. It's not a main weapon, it's a side item, but sure, I have a weapon now. I can at least do damage. Need to be careful. Be careful. I'm used to having necromancy in this place, and now I do not. Oh, and also Binder's Call from the Dead. That's really nice. Okay, now I can start getting some kills. Whoop, 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 whoop. I shouldn't scratch my back when I'm within range of that guy. You can throw all you want. You can't get to me from here. So, I guess now I just have to use this bomb until I can find an alternative. Bombs? That always makes me think of that. I don't know why. Ooh. Ooh. Explosive decoy. Interesting. Rare blueprint. That's an invisible enemy. I see you. I just happened to look up and see the shimmer. Okay, so we can already see some of the differences in boss cells because there's an invisible enemy up there. And he's staying directly above me. Yep, they're staying directly above me. Oh, they're an elite enemy, that's why. Oh, come on, that should have damaged them. Well, I guess I gotta get better at my dodging skills. Wow, my thing does not do that much damage right now. I mean, do you always, like, start with the weapon? What would happen if I grabbed weapons before activating the boss cell? Would I have actually kept them? Would it have stripped them away from me? I don't know. Broadsword! I finally have a weapon! I have an actual, honest-to-God weapon, and it scales with survival, so I guess we're doing a survival one. Okay, I guess we're doing a survival one. Thanks, game. You've actually given me some pretty good gear now that you've actually given me gear. I mean, the gear you gave me is good, don't get me wrong, I didn't have gear for a while, and that made me panic. Thankfully, though, I stayed alive long enough to get gear. So maybe that's it. Maybe you just don't start with gear now, unless you remember to grab it, and then if you don't start with gear, you just need to go find it. Which, I guess would make some sense. I'm not going back to this. Hey, there's this thing here. And there's a second garden key. Second gardener's key, I should say. I need 3 to get that one thing. Ooh. Neither of these scale with anything I do, but that's fine. Victims burn when they die. Sure, I guess now I have Serenade, but he doesn't scale with my current thing, so I'll swap him out when I get something better. I want to do a survival run. So, thanks for the choice of survival, Gemini, Surtur, because, evidently the game wants me to do one. I wonder if it gave me that because I got survival? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. That'd be nice that if the game actually did that. Ooh. 4+, 4+. Stun duration. Arrow stick please come back. This is better. I'm gonna swap out Serenade for that. Alright, I have 2 different grenades now, I guess. Normally I'd question if that was an intended feature, but they made a room specifically for it, so that leads me to think that... I hear someone's phone going off in the other room. I believe it's Dad's phone. Don't know for sure. So far, this doesn't seem... Oh, okay. I was about to say, so far, this doesn't seem too much harder from the normal game. And then I get knocked to 1 HP immediately. Okay. Sure, game, you don't like me underestimating you. Got it. I guess the gloves are off now in hard mode. I mean, that makes sense. It is hard mode, so... You know, it just comes with the territory. Oh, those bomb bats are now here, too. From the, sewer. Now they're here. That's interesting. Oh, come on! I thought I hit you before you hit me. I am nearly out of health. More stun grenades? I mean, the one I currently have is just straight up better, so I'll slow this. Pile of corpses. Whole lot of prisoners piled up here. Some of them have been here for a very long time. One of them is holding on to something. Ooh, a balance blade. I'm gonna sell you because you don't scale off survival. Okay, let's go down first. Down, down, down into the burning ring of fire, I guess. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. I know what I would choose. Hello. You choose whatever you want to. I need to remember I have grenades. To use the grenades. Using survival. Oh. Yeah. I have grenades. Use them. Or boss cell door. This does mean that any one boss cell doors are actually going to be open for us, which is nice. Thanks for choosing survival, by the way. Nothing here. Come on. Cudgel's not bad, but I want something better. Ice bow. Okay, if we can get up to 4,000, ice bow would be really good. Don't think we'll be able to, but we might. You never know. Oh, I don't have a flask anymore, I just realized. Oh, Gruyere! Thank you. I now have cheese in my belly. That has helped improve my HP. And not that much, but it's helped improve it a little bit. If I can get to the next level transition, I can get Necromancy as a mutation, and that will make things so much better. Voice the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Honestly, you choose whatever you want to. Alright, let's try popping our thing out and seeing what's up here. Yeah. Darn it, I couldn't get high enough. Ow. Okay, so I can't actually get all the way up there. Got it. So I still need the wall climbing room for some things, but not for other things. Other things I can get without it. Or survival. More health. Whoa! I am down to literally curse, effectively. Where if I get hit a single time, I'm dead. I'm one hit away from dying. Hello. Okay, good. Let me move, game. Let me move. Ah, I died, and I had a rare blueprint too. Oh well. Hopefully this time will actually let me choose a weapon. It seems like it will, unless it didn't because activated. Booski. Okay, it's still activated, so now I can actually pick up a weapon. Whoa! What was that? There's a big old noise coming from over here. Ooh! I also get a necklace here. Interesting. So what do you boost? Tactics. What do I want to do? Actually, I will take this moment to take a small lunch break. Because I am hungry. Oh, small lunch break. I'm going to take a lunch break. This will probably be like a half hour or something, depending on the lunch. So let's get up, stretch our legs, walk around, relax. I'm going to go make myself some lunch, and I'll be back. I'm also going to mute my mic during that. All right. I have returned. Let us continue. So far, it could be either brutality or tactics. I don't know which. Probably tactics, but we'll see. And cool, it now gives us a necklace first time. So I wonder if that's going to be a thing from now on. I have returned it. Hello. Those are those. Okay. I feel like changing my wardrobe. Let us... The golden outfit. You definitely won't go unnoticed wearing this. Interesting. If we wear the classic temporal outfit, we actually do gain boobs. I don't know if that means that we always have boobs, but the classic temporal outfit does have boobs, which is interesting. I just noticed. I forgot to type that back. No mind to think, no will to break, no voice to cry suffer. Ah, so I can look like Hollow Knight. Okay. I think I'll switch to the Royal card here that way. Yeah. Profile 2. Alright. Let us continue. Does this have anything new in it? Have I ever actually been in here? In the save hall? I think I have. Yeah, okay, I have. Concierge, Mama Tick, the Timekeeper, the Hand of the King, one boss cell door, 5 boss cell door. Oh, so that's what one boss cell doors now look like now that we actually have enough cells. So I guess if I wanted to train against the bosses, I could. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, hello. By the way, we have this giant hole blown open. I want to switch my outfit before I go in there. I feel like wearing something different. I feel like wearing the vessel outfit. All the way over here. Oh no. Where's the Timekeeper's outfit? Yeah, there we go. Classic temporal outfit. Wear the temporal outfit. Anyway, let's go through the giant door now. Seems like he might have been in a bit of a rush. Whoop. He went down there. He's gone into the lava? Guess he didn't want to come back after all. I'm definitely not going in after him. What happens? Oh, I took a lot of damage. That's what happens. Okay. Okay, I'm curious. I'm like genuinely curious. Is there like an invisible platform or something? No. Oh, there's not. Okay. Ooh, secrets. discovered some food. Foodie food. I know, alarm. You're just doing that 'cause it's 1 o'clock. And a little noise saying, oh hey, your thing's coming up. Yeah, I know. La baguette. This lightning is actually pretty cool. Visible enemy up there. Oh, that was a brand new enemy. Thankfully I killed it pretty quickly. Yeah, it looks like we're doing a tactics run. Because we just got the magnetic grenade. Attracts anything nearby, looking... Okay, so it attracts things. Got it. On it. Big humongous man. Oh. Hi, Tonic. I'll take you. It's been a while since I've had Tonic. Oh, I could have gotten that though. But that's unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten Tonic. That is weird. Very generous range of quote-unquote nearby. Some of those people that got affected don't seem like they're nearby to me. Whatever. You do you, game. Points of power! Choose between the brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose... Hello, invisible enemy. Welcome back, sir. We are currently, he did not get to choose in time. We are currently doing a tactics one. At least that's why I'm labeling it currently. Might see something different. I'm hoping to get a multi-knock bow. That'd be really nice. I guess he didn't choose in time and it let me choose. Anyway, as you can see, there's new enemies, which is neat. I mean, that's more damage than the Bloodsword, but still probably not going to use it much. Oh, now it means I can attack on the blue, which is neat. Yeah, it's case sensitive. There's 30 kills without getting hit. That's nice. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Tactics it is. By the way, I switched up my outfit. I also found out that with the classic Timekeeper's outfit, you actually get boobs, whereas almost all the other outfits do not have them. So I don't know if that means that our character can switch gender, or if that's just because I'm using a Timekeeper's outfit and the Timekeeper has boobs. I don't know. Either way, I'm using the Timekeeper's outfit currently, the one that we unlocked by beating the Timekeeper, well, in the last fight, the last time we fought her. Say her because she has boobs, but I don't know if it's actually her, whatever. Semantics. about kills, not getting hit. But yeah, as you can see, there's more enemies, more stuff. There's new kinds of enemies that we've come across. So I think it was just straight up a glitch that happened that causes me to skip the first thing. Unless that always happens when you first activate the boss cell, which would be very cruel, but also kind of funny. But considering this place has new enemies as well, I don't think it was intended to happen. I think it was just something interesting that occurred. Anyway, Dilapidated Auditorium. Did you have like a special incentive thing? No. Okay. Don't forget, you can vote for where I go by putting either L1, L2, or L3 to choose whether I go to the Promenade of the Condemned, the Dilapidated Auditorium, or the Toxic Sewers. It normally shows up, but I think it only shows up after someone does the Captain Chicken thing. You can do the vote regardless, though. I believe L1 is Promenade of the Condemned, L2 is Toxic Sewers, and L3 is the Dilapidated Auditorium. But I could be wrong. I believe that is the order, though. Ah! Twitch chest. Let's try to open this up. Ooh, dang. I'm gonna let you go ahead and break this open. There you go. Ooh, ice bow. Oh, right, let me get my mouse off the screen. Yeah, but let me input that. Cool, so now I have X is like Y, it's just ice. Sweet. Ice bow is still really good. It's not a multi-knock bow, but it's still a really good bow. Explorer's Instincts. Okay. Yeah, now we got these rat things down here, whereas normally the rats are only in the sewers. And there's one of the new enemies. That guy, which I haven't actually seen him attack yet, because I always just kill him, but... there are invisible enemies running on. There seems to be a lot more invisible enemies in hard mode, which I guess makes sense. By the way... oh god, that's what those things do. They throw kunais at you. Okay. They basically have the kunai ability. And toxic sewers. Alright. And that would be the collector's shop down there, which... how much money do I have? 24.33. So I actually do not have enough to buy anything there. So since he did not vote, I will go to the toxic sewers. The collector will provide you with invaluable assistance, if you can reach him. Alright. Ooh, let's go through here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Good stuff is what we got. Alright. None of these are super great. What's this? Minus 75% damage from projectile. I'll take that. It doesn't scale tactics, but whatever. Teleport. Ooh. I remember you. You're the swarm grenade. You're actually really good with tactics. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'll take you instead, Tonic. Because I'm not doing survival mode, I'm doing tactics. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Caloric shock. Ready to rumble. Leap in the air and violently land back down on the ground. Like 1 of 3 damage standing its ground. Ah! Fish crossbow. I want to try out the Hayabusa gauntlets. And I'll pour the rest into Teleric shock, I guess. I want to try the Hayabusa gauntlets semi-lightning bolt. So, inflicts critical hit if the victim is less than 40%. Plus 30% damage to your slowdown target, shoots an arrow upwards. Interesting. So it's a rapid series of punches. I guess that makes sense. Let's upgrade, and upgrade. Victims burn when they die. Plus 50% damage when you have active HP upon thawing and resistance bleeding. Shoots an arrow upward, shoots an arrow in front of you. Fairly rapidly too. Okay. Do I want to do YOLO? I don't believe I do. I do not believe I do. Let's do necromancy. Oh! I see. So the health fountain is broken, but they give you a flask recharge. So I guess I need to drink from my flask to refill my health and then take this. Or I could have sold it for 3,000 if I didn't want to. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, was that 4,920 or is that 492? I think I read that wrong. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, it's 492.1. That makes more sense. Okay, what about the bow? $123.9. Okay. Magnetic grenade. $32.7. And the biter grenade. I'm pretty sure you guys run out of steam eventually. Yeah. 142, 175. Okay. What if it's only one target? 229, so it does more damage if it's only one target. Also, now I have an elite W following me around. Because elite enemies can teleport to your location if you move on to a different platform. So that's funny. Anyway. 11. The prison dumped all of its unspeakable filth into the lower galleries, so it's no wonder something horrible emerged from them one day. Right? Okay. Toxic sewers, here we come. What's that? Eat them, my pretties. Eat them. Ooh, cherry. I'll take that. Let's see how they made the sewers harder. So it crits if the enemy has 40% or less HP. That's it. How much do crits do? Over double damage, it looks like. Actually, I think that's pretty close to precisely double damage. I don't know. Surtur, check my math because you're better at this than I am, but that looks roughly like double damage. I don't know if it's exactly double damage, but it looks roughly like it. So, Surtur can check my math on that, but I think that's double damage. Okay. Okay, so it's like very, very close. Got it. Thank you. Still, I don't know how useful walking up and punching a boss will be, but we'll see. Oh, cool. The magnetic grenade doesn't say it does that much DPS, but honestly, it's better than it lets on, I think. Also, the swarm grenade is unironically one of the strongest grenades in the entire game, even more so than the powerful grenade. Just for the sheer fact of how broken fighters are, in my opinion. I say that and I get damaged, but you get my point. Granted, I haven't seen all the grenades in this game yet. But biters are really strong. Granted, they're only super useful if you can actually hit a grounded enemy. Against aerial enemies, they aren't useful at all. Normally I'd be incredibly tempted to take this, but honestly... Oh, it burns the ground when destroyed. Ooh. My grenades have been working really well. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I want the flamethrower turret. What do you think, Surtur? Do you think I should give up one of my grenades for a flamethrower turret? I personally am leaning towards no, but I'm curious what your input is. And then the other question would be, if I do take it, what would I replace? Because sadly, you cannot store items like this in your backpack. I wish you could, but you cannot, as far as I understand it. You can only store weapons in your backpack, not these sorts of items. So... I'm yawning a lot all of a sudden. I don't know why I'm so tired. I got a good night's sleep, I think. Maybe. Remember. Well, you can read what the weapons do. I mean, you can see everything that they do. There's a description on all three of these right in front of you. The flamethrower turret is a turret that can deploy. The swarm grenade summons those little purple biter enemies that have been attacking enemies. And the magnetic grenade is that electricity thing that I've been throwing out there that's been pulling enemies towards it and doing lightning damage to all of them. So that's generally what they do. I guess the only other thing to note is the fact that the swarm grenade has a cooldown to 10 seconds, the flamethrower turret has a cooldown of 12, and the magnetic grenade has a cooldown of 16. Swarm scales to tactics because the actual biters themselves do more damage. You don't get more of them, it's just the biters themselves do more damage. And they last for either 30 seconds or until they're killed by an enemy. Yeah. Which is why it says 30 seconds above the damage number. I can only have a maximum of 8 biters at once, though. So, throwing another one while there's one already deployed is not really super useful. Granted, I can only have one flamethrower turret at a time anyway, so, you know, that's kind of a moot point, but still. Whew. Yeah, this is what the magnetic grenade does. And then this is what the biter grenade does. It summons all those little pink things. Yeah, I think so too. That's what I thought, but I wanted a second opinion because honestly, I wouldn't fault you for choosing the other way. Depending. Oh, hi, Scorpion. I shouldn't have let myself take that damage. I was being lazy and didn't want to roll. I blame the fact that I'm tired for some reason. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take the opportunity to go grab lunch while I was having lunch. You know what I mean? Choice of power, choose the brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Yeah, it's okay. See you later. Grimoire. Research notebook. It's becoming increasingly difficult to collect mold samples in these sewers. There are too many revenants. Mushrooms. Mushrooms collected from all over the sewers. Thank you for tactics. I appreciate it. I'm tempted to just call the run here and just stop streaming for now, but we've only been streaming 4 hours. And it's like, what would I be doing if I got off the stream? I'd probably just be either laying down and watching YouTube or playing Fallout New Vegas. And it's like, if I'm going to be on my computer anyway, I might as well be playing this. So, yeah, also that's a straight up upgrade compared to this. Force power to share the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. So yeah, plus I want to have a dedication for viewers. Good. Cool. I was able to phase through that because of the fact that I was invincible while using the scroll. Let me heal. Oh. Really? Heal again then. Oh, come on. Wow, I'm being incredibly sloppy. I think this will be my last run. Wherever this run ends, that's where I'm going to end the stream. Because I'm playing incredibly sloppy. Yep, I just said it's going to be my last run. It's incredibly early, but... I mean, I guess I can continue. Oh, I shouldn't push myself. Yeah, if I'm just going to be playing terribly, I shouldn't push myself to keep playing. You know. Alright, see y'all later. I suppose I'm calling the stream here. Thank you for joining me for Dead Cells. I am feeling quite tired and I need to lay down. I don't know if I need to nap, I just need to lay down. But I'll see you next Monday for more Dead Cells. See ya!